Says stream finish. Oh my god, dude. No, I think we're good. I see that Paz is dead before his first turn. That's a good sign, right? Okay, he might be missing mods. We'll see. Alright. Check for bike raid mod. Stealing. Again, he had his mods. Can I switch him onto bulk? Let me run it back with me actually, like, watching what happens. Triple defense that time? Maybe? They seem fairly tanky, though. Like, maybe we just go into gas mods? If we could just reach a turn, then cycle second turn, I think it might give us credit for having won the mission before it registers that he's dead. If I had to guess. Let's try a little bit more tempo. Was this hard at R9? I mean, I would reserve some judgment before you worry about, like, the first mod set. I mean, the mod set that I have on is, like, pretty nice for how it works in PvP, but you move a couple of mods, you solve for what the event asks of you. It'll be alright. I just want to see what you got going on. It's that easy. I'm cashing out today. Fuck. 12% tenacity? 0.12%? Are you kidding me? That's crazy. Alright, let's try not being 214 speed. My mods will be far superior to most people's mods in general. Yeah, but my pause was 214 speed. Am I sure I don't want to be debuffed in this fight? I don't know what you're asking. I'm not like modded for tenacity or anything. We get retribution off, we start getting heat. We start getting turn meter. It took a lot less damage. Okay. Let's make him tanky. Honestly, I might just steal killer on back mods. Okay, let's do this. Damage triangle, percent protection. Got a few for gas. Should be a nice selection. Use 30%. Yeah. Something like. You survive from the retribution turn? Yeah, the retribution gives you responsiveness. Or what's the word that I'm blanking on? Reactivity. He really does want crit chance, but let's just try health set. Full bulk. I'm trying like gas-ish. I guess technically should be on defense set. Like, you do still want to be able to do damage output. Any amount of damage that you lack is just more incoming damage later. Alright, we go first. We get Retribution. We start counterattacking everyone. Okay, so we jumped from like mid 280s to mid 290s and we went first. So we get to cash in more Retribution. That definitely seems like something we want. Then suddenly the event kind of clicks into a much more straightforward fight. Okay. I'll see what speed that I chose after. That speed seems like all that really mattered. I mean, you know, make sure. Good bulk, solid damage. But getting the Retribution out before any of them took turns. Good as Vayne looks, you've been more hyped for Bow. I have been more hyped for Bow as well. It's because Paz and IG-12, their kits were fucking excellent. How could you not be hyped for them? I was really hoping for somebody who would lead the light side Mandalorians and not Beskar Mandalorian, who is not a Mandalorian. We went to 294. So somewhere between mid 280s and 294, we got to go first, and it was just fine past that point. Hype is Zakov related. Insert interview. It's a pure bulk 290 speed check. Again, you need to make sure you're doing enough damage on top of it. More or less. Alright, this is a good button. I'm gonna hit the good button. Is there a reason why we should cast this now? I assume not. I'm just in a base. It appears we have some mechanics. It appears I'm getting the shit kicked out of me. Alright, the good button's back. Good news. I didn't get to cast the reset. Holy shit. Alright. Okay, so we need to pop DI and then open the door, I guess? Odds are bait, Reddit told me so, yeah. How bad is it so far? So far, it's mostly just been like a couple slight mod tweaks, and that's all we really needed. Keller and Beck needed a Zeta for tier 1. I don't remember who was tier 2. Pause in tier 3 needed to be about mid 290 speed. Maybe we just go here. Honestly, like, damage over time is kind of our best resource here. Whistling birds are not doing anything. The event's not just rolling over and dying, but I don't think it's, like, unbeatable or, like, crazy restarts. Right, the moment that we put Killer and Zeta on, it wasn't a close call. The moment that we put Paz's speed correctly, it wasn't a close call. So I don't think the Relic 9 and those two characters necessarily move the needle. Yeah, let's do the gas mod. Alright, 288 speed on this. Much more protection. Open door gave 100% our meter. It did, but like, oh, you're just saying. So we need, we pop open door. Do both units have open door? We need to check IT-12 and Grogu. Yeah, back raid did still a couple more. It's fine, whatever. Nah, let's just try this. Probably the best we're gonna get. Got it. Blocked. Easy. I'm calling our project to change it like in the show. Bold of you to assume that I have banked anyone for season 3 of Mandalorian. Let's just say my excitement for Bo was kit related. I do kind of, I mean, what they did, like the Raid / John Wick hallway scene. Honestly, just like the numbers on this, I'm probably just gonna go with that. This Legion Door hallway scene was the best part of season 3. At this point, it feels like the hallway scene has been done so many times that it like it's losing some of its effect for me. We've been through 4 John Wicks. It's like I'm not trying to be like jaded over or anything. It's just like, yeah, Daredevil, Netflix Daredevil was great. I enjoyed it, and I was like everything else is just like. Honestly, I guess maybe my take on it is if the rest of the season was good, it would have been like a nice icing on the cake, but it wasn't exactly. Do we care about potency just to be landing dots? Turns completed 2. I should probably read the event description, huh? See, I'm still just like, do we care about cleansing the offense down? He's not, like, putting damage pressure on us. We could try... So there's such an interesting read where if we just have lethal with dots on him, we could just let him cook. I think this is just, I mean, okay, let's think. I think this might be it. I think we pop it. They are not preloaded. I appreciate that. Then we DI. Then we take the... Well, we take one of the big damage hits. Please be cool. Hey, they targeted DDI. We're getting resisted a lot. I'm really thinking we want that, we want some band potency. We really just want those dots on basic. He's where my head is at right now. We're missing out on so much percent of health damage. It really is like one of our best damage resources for this. Oh yeah. Alright, let me reread the event description, then let's get some potency on them. Then we go from there. Also, do we actually want protection modding if we're barely using protection? I might just switch over to health. Usually lower the gate before he completes his 5th turn. So we have to slow roll. Or rather... Huh. Or we just don't have to use the ability. I don't think I care about offense at all. Grab some potency, though. How much is the question? We already got some here, actually. Let's keep it. This is slow, but potent. Actually, wait, no. We should be doing this. IG-12 only heals protection, so unless we use the event ability in. This is kind of useless, but... not the best. That's pretty damn good. I will say, I'm glad the event is giving us some pushback. I don't think this is gonna be like the crazy, like, we're not talking like crate raid levels of mod puzzle death, but like, yeah, we're playing Galaxy Heroes. We're trying shit and adapting. So we're losing a fair amount of speed here. How much potency are we getting? 22%. Is this worth it? It's nice to play a bit of a mod puzzle. Mods are the best part of Galaxy Heroes. I'll die on that hill. We'll see if plus 22% potency is enough. I mean, we're expecting some amount of resist because of the base resist chance, but... Two bleed. 3 bleed. 4 bleed. Health is gone. So kind of spot checking for resist, because I can't really say for certain, but we've been resisted once. But we're still landing enough that I think we're about to die. I think so far the potency, I've not had a question or reason to question it yet. Okay, 2 resists. Okay. Of a pineapple. And some dots. I mean, we're past turn 5. Or it is turn 5? Is it past or on? It's in the event description. No! Yeah, I didn't open the gate, I guess, but like... We miss out on some protection if we kill him naturally. Alright, I don't think I agree with that line. We did survive. Progress. We don't need to heal, we don't need to cleanse, so we just push. I think technically it comes with the cooldown decrease as well, but I think we care more about having the heal. We're tanking. Defense up, also feeling very nice here. I think I should just drop this on the health here. Do we care more about just pushing a kill? They bounce so much off of each other, I think, that I think we might just want to take the kill and worry less about the stun. Death just being an alternative version of stun. Dice the dots. Maybe? Oh, they're kind of I see, huh? Alright. Let him cook. Progress. I do not have the days ready. I think I'm just popping heal just for the defense up. Honestly. Do that stack whistling birds? They do. Honestly, we've got a rhythm that's working so far, so I don't know if I feel like I need to try to finesse here. Like you are not wrong. But right now it ain't broke. I don't feel like I don't know if I need to try that line until the game pushes back on it. Because right now, like, all we're gonna do is like record what, 3 birds? Should be over dead on turn for, or under. I don't think we can just pop DI here. Now he is dead? No, he's not. Now he is. Should I be concerned? I'm just gonna hide for a second, but that's cool. No stun, no days. Well, 1 days, but... I was really hoping that we had the defense up ready. Be cool. Okay. I think we got there. We'll try this. Heal was probably the safer route. Grab it because why not, I guess? Get some protection back. That's one other thing. Yeah. I enjoyed my stay so far. Yeah. I prefer this so much more to like the JMK stuff. Where it's just like, yeah, like pretty much like audible, right? We've had a few events like that lately. Like I said, we're playing some Galaxy Heroes. Play some Slugga. Alright, she's borrowed, so I Whatever happens here, it is not mod related. Only receive true damage unless he has armor shred. That's cute. Flavor. As much as this resolve does, look. I've already made my piece. I already know it's gonna be 200 times 3. Just whenever he uses a special, he removes armor shred, disposal debuffs, and uses his basic. Okay, so he's gonna be ramping his inspired more rapidly. Let's try it. What's it gonna be this time? How does 200 true damage times 20 or times 100 sound to you? Okay, do we care about DI right now? Am I supposed to just set up for birds, I guess? We'll try it. Take that. Yeah, there it is. 1201, 1801, it's true. The prophecy is true. Rip. I think I might just want to use this proactively for the defense up. Might as well. Get armor shredded on. I assume we're just stalling for next Bam Birds, I guess. Okay. That's unlocked. It's because they were allowed to take turns here? Yes. Oh, man. Yep. Alright. Well, today was going to go one of two ways, and it's going the other way. So, let's talk about Bo. This team has 0 prospects on defense now. I hate to say it. Hey, I did my prep. Look at that. Okay, but the problem is, because the true damage is so low, starting with 75 stacks of Ancestral Resolve isn't even... That's not... Oh, man. I spent hours... Not hours, but a few hours last night prepping for today's stream. I did a bunch of theory crafting under the premise that Ancestral Resolve's true damage was actually, like, notable. And that was legitimately fun as hell. I had a very good time in a world where Bo-Katan was a good character. And then I found out. Yeah, you forgot about the 4 months over Datacron? I don't care about seasonal Datacron propping up. Think of it this way. By the time that most people have the character farmed, Datacron's going to be expired. I don't care about a 4-month seasonal thing. I care about the character as we have it, as it exists. Right. I just don't find it interesting. All right, like it's so hard to get excited of like, right? We don't know what Crush is gonna get, so like even if that was something I did care about, it's like we can't judge it by that anyway. So it's just like, yeah, they sure don't deal with debuffs at all, do they? The other problem too is when you see kits that are written like this, what it's basically coded as is saying that like, hey, they're GL hunters, because a lot of GLs just don't pressure you at all. Alright. We've arrived. Level 9 Crown gonna make Ancestral Resolve do like 10% more damage? I'm sure it will. There is no doubt in my mind that it will. I don't care. What happens on the 5th month when her event is like has been back for a month? Right, like at least like I had very similar gripes for Afra, but at least Afra had like a robust, straightforward, aggressive game plan that like, yeah, the team was lacking defensive tools, but their flow was they punch you in the face. And this team's flow is we slightly buffed Bam's damage output 3 minutes into a match. And that is very difficult to be excited about. I know whatever, I'll show you all the squad tab. I was going crazy last night. There was... Today was going to be fucking nuts if her damage was real. Sure. So if this is the other weird complication is like, we know now that her shit is not gonna scale with her offense at all. I guess she has true damage in her kit as well, but like... we have so little incentive to actually build her for offense now. Like, if anything, I might just, like, set her up for speed. Let me show this for a second. Here's where I was at last night. I thought that the majority of Bo-Katan's stuff related to her selfish game plan was pretty bad, and that also happened to be the only stuff that was tucked away factionally. So I did some theory crafting for Bo. And it actually went some really cool directions pretty quickly. Where, like, what? Easily within the picture, right? We don't have Mandalore lead, but at least the taunt is still fair game. And by the way, for the record, the Revelation of the change in damage that doesn't actually technically change this. If anything, Watt might be more required now. Because CG unironically expects us to sit here for 2.5 minutes to stack up true damage. or stacks to make Bam do 400k extra. Whew! Oh, buddy. But yeah, right? Like, the stuff that we lose actually just kind of sucks. It doesn't change anything. And the stuff that we gain for reaching out to plug and play is infinitely better. Stuff like Hondo was, again, kind of built on the assumption that the initial aggressive true damage game plan was good. That is no longer true. So, like, Hondo's probably out of the picture, but I think Watt's still fair game. Sabine Rex was actually a really fun idea, kind of bouncing off of Pause, where Pause starts with Frenzy. Captain Rex is very fast out of the gate. You got the extra kind of double daze pressure with IG-12, but Rex would proc Pause. Pause would use his AoE to gain some heat. Rex also passes Sabine turn meter. Sabine would AoE stagger, which would second proc Pause. You can see where I'm going with this. There was actually like a little bit of a combo going on. And, like, all of it was agnostic of Bo-Katan existing, but it was real. Assuming that there was actually like enough damage output behind it that it was worth doing. And so, like, this was, like, these aren't hard set comps, so it's just kind of showing examples of, you know, different ways that you can splash the team, right? We're basically just, like, picking and grabbing various tools of, like, okay, you know, Bam makes Grogu a scoundrel, so Honda Omicron if we were posting it on defense. You just don't get how I could conceivably get to 200% scaling per stack. They printed Gar ISC. What are you talking about? What was my brain doing? Looking at the last 6 months of Mandalorian design. I mean, you saw what I was posting. Like, you do the math on what 200% with 100 stacks with bamboozling birds would be fucking nuts. I knew that it, like, sounded crazy, but they printed Gar ISC. It's... Also, 200 flat just sounded so bad that it's like... I don't know. Anyway. So how the hell do we want to modern? After Baron and Gar, see anything is possible? Yeah, those are good units. They should make more good units like those. But also make them, like, kind of defense usable. Like, I know that CG wants to exist in a world where we can just, like, make Bam 270 speed and then make Bo-Katan 269 speed. I think that's divorced from reality, personally. Unless you're just, like, playing as, like, a really passive raid comp where they just do nothing to you for 3 minutes and you could have been using gas or whatever on them anyway. Let's see. What ranks are we at? I think I got knocked a little bit. Alright. Auto within range. While we're team building. I mean, yeah, dude. But again, look at Gar ISC. Do the math on that, and then get back to me on what do you think is conceivable in this game. And keep in mind that Gar ISC is 300%, not 200%. I don't know how you're giving me shit on this. Like, literally have precedent. Relax. She has her time to ramp. I could not disagree more. LV does not really give you time. She stacks hell. Like, it's... I don't see it. That's 2,000% scaling? Yeah, motherfucker, do the math on Gar ISC is 200% times 9. Per assist. Stop. Legitimately, if you're not going to stop with this, I will just time you out. Like, why are you being so belligerent on this? It's right there. What's 300 times 9? Times 7. Alright, how are we doing, Builder? She's not gonna have percent health resistance, so I am kind of tempted to just go more protection oriented. Like, I don't feel like we need to ignore her offense entirely, but it's so inconsequential. Sure, we could go something like that. Okay. What rank was I in Arena? Was I 54? Because I have 53. 58, even better. That is a number that is higher than my number. I mean, so how do we want to treat this? Like, we don't have Mandalore lead on Bo-Katan, so I really think we desperately need Wat Tambor just to try to, like... It's not going to be the same thing, but it's the next best thing. Paz has a lot of reactive turn meters, so we can cash in on the Wat cleanse fairly often. Like, not always, but at least within tasteful reason, whatever you want to call it. Sorry, I don't know if Jabakron can auto JMK, so I'm just grabbing the buff immunity on GK real quick. And then I can resume. Give him tech on Bam to set up the combo quicker. It's possible, but I assume we're just going to open up with tank tick on Paz. What's the consensus on Book of Bow? I just unlocked her. About it. I can confirm the character exists. We do not. I mean, we have this. I did make mod space last night, so we should be good for today, but we're doing a lot of mod moving, so we shall see. Alright, kind of just want to get Paz back at his wheelhouse. That's the wrong offense. I was wondering. Like, what? Alright. Something like this. Usually. Why is Jabba losing on auto? Okay, we're just gonna manual. I suspect that he ulted on JMK. Okay. Mission recovered. Confirms. JMK down. I mean, again, because like we don't scale, dude. Because we don't scale with. Oh, do we even care? I mean, I still kind of care about positive data output. Yeah, I do. Also, we actually do kind of care about positive speed more now that we actually have to worry about taking turns, which is a weird dynamic. God, his money just got really weird suddenly, didn't it? Like, old pause might not actually feel all that great. What a weird thing. Something like this, maybe? $21's not shabby. Alright, what Vader comp do we want, by the way? We could just start off with IG-12 having what he had. I suspect we'd probably want him to be more like tenacity potency related, but get a baseline. I don't think we need to go too crazy on him. Let's say LV Piet. I mean, see, IG-12 and Gar ISC would be in a tenacity potency war. We could try Thrawn. I don't think Thrawn's gonna be like all that compelling here, but yeah, let's see. Dark side protection. Yeah, that'll be good. Alright, team is in. Who are we missing? Pause is done, IG-12 was done, Bo is done, Bam got done, right? I guess what, technically. What do you got? I don't love the health. Just to give this team its best output showing. I was wondering. It was only a matter of time. Screamer luck? Nope. That is a pretty solid mod. That is a keeper. Easy. Holy shit. Well done. Alright. We're good. He's so far down. Good God. What do we want? Light side. Background's pretty good. We should probably match with roughly equal. But we don't synergize with damage. Defense? I guess? Yeah, how about this? We're gonna go full health. Stacking health against LV is a good idea, right? This is basically the same crown that they have too, so. You can see. All right. So what are we pushing for here? I'm in. I have no idea. I put mod out for Grogu. I'll take a look at a sec. What am I hoping for here? I'm hoping for a moderately enjoyable team. So we get the AoE Breach off of Watt, which is kind of nice. I believe Breach acting as a minus 25% speed. I was kind of hoping it would help us cheat out a turn, but they just kind of go first anyway. Pause tanks it out. Wait, are we getting way less ancestral than we should? Shouldn't this number be like 60 right now? Something seems very off. Oh, here's Bam DI, which can't save Pause because he's not a scoundrel. Woo! Alright, we're gonna feed them a lot of ult charge. Alright, we gave LV ults. I do remember Pausburn being very nice in the matchup in the past. What do we want here? Weapon tech, we see Lord Vader kinda throwing Wilgo before. I think Rogar's pretty slow. That Lord Vader might go next, but we might get a little bit of Terminator if we did team on Bam right now. Alright. 54 ancestral stacks. We're doing 10,000 damage per bird. We killed one person. Okay. There's really just no point in even using DI. Surely. I guess we could just cleanse Grogu. Sure. It'll let him counterattack again. So if we use the cleanse here, it'll let potentially assist, but because IG-12 is an RNG kit, it would be a 50-50, I believe. What's the targeting? Oh, I kept on thinking it was a full team dispel. Whoops. Watt hanging on for dear life. Yep, he's immune to heal block for the moment. We have 100 stacks. And only 7 birds. Because somehow he went twice before everyone else. Okay. Do we care about airplane? Yeah, screw it. Give him that 1400 business. Do it to him. 1400. Boom. What else you got? 1400. Actually, I guess calling pause compared to bow now actually just sucks now, huh? Actually, we could just turn airplane boat off. That's close enough. Okay, so IG12 just wants to call bow because bow triples her true damage compared to pause. I think that's just genuinely true. Does pause even need to be in this team, dude? Can we just put him somewhere else? On 4K true damage basic. What up, though? I mean, she's doing what? 60k times 2? Reduced by GL unique? I think no tank lineup would be better. Paz ate all the ball blasts and barely survived, is what I think. We can try it. Mods are still full. Nah. It's technically good. It just load roll and everything. Load roll, did I say? Rolled low. Such a weird mod. Like, you got the 3 pair. You got some good percent defense. Fake pause just tanky. I don't remember how I left him, but yeah, maybe. I mean, he didn't die. I think I'm just gonna make him fast. Maybe fast tanky. Probably not gonna. Alright, we should have some space. Nope. It's not a bad mod, it's just we really didn't. Any of these 3 rolls and we were set. Tragic. Honestly, let's do pause first. Oh, we're not doing pause, are we? Alright, just kidding. Man, I did kind of want to see pause faster, though. I mean, LV's a clunky matchup for him because he can't gain Turn Meter most of the time, so, like, half of the entire point of the character's kit doesn't really get to fly. Okay. So what Bo-Katan is bringing for us here is a lot of regen on assists, much bigger protection pool, so we can just try to tank out Maul. I assume cutting pause with, well, technically, if you're cutting pause, you just cut water, right? Let's just run pause instead. Still that one, huh? Saw 25 speed, 11% protection. Ah, sure. It's fun enough. So there's the big difference. Know what? I guess he could just choose to blast pause without taunting anyway. We're definitely gonna have to run another one just to see some more realistic RNG, but alright, sure. Mm-hmm. Alright, I need to break the habit of calling pause now. We're just calling boat, right? That's... I think I might just do Piet. We're at 67 stacks, 20 birds. Should be able to pick up 2. Yeah. Bam DI kicks in well here. Bam not being an actual Mandalorian, just completely ignores the rest of his team. Well, we got OG Bo in the comp, so lots of protection. Kind of negating all the extra junk we got. Okay, Puz literally might not even need to be in this team. I guess he did give a lot of Whistling Bird stacks, at least. It feels so bad for him to just be Whistling Birdman now, rather than the crazy carry he can be. Yeah, and Adesh, I agree with you. So if I had to guess here, I think what CG is doing is they're kind of utilizing the Scoundrel tag to reflect that Bam only really cares about Grogu here more so than the rest of the faction. It just... I Paz is a hell of a character, and it feels like this team really just kind of puts him in the backseat. Barely cares about him. I mean, we've got this, right? We're full protection. I mean, is there anything else we could try for Lord Vader? Like what, Elvie Riva? Or some shit? See, I think Riva is gonna be fine because the biggest thing to solve for Elvie Riva is Revive Block. And like, we would have that unlock. Let's just throw in some Uhu bulks, I guess. Night Sister, Elvie Night Sister doesn't really feel all that compelling these days, but I don't think PS necessarily safe from BAM, so like, ostensibly just a big beefy team slapping meat might be a little bit meatier to chew on than... do I exist? There, wow, I missed it. Game? Alright. Also, let me do this real quick. Maybe CG were actually right about speeds. It doesn't matter if he goes before or after BAM, in my opinion. Like, yeah, it gets you 20 whistling birds, or you could just get it via the other means that you were gonna have anyway. Oh, having issue unlocking? Hey, I had some issues as well. I definitely had to do some tweaking and refining. Is he still working on it? There's a couple of tips I could relay. Depending on which one. Alright. We know what's gonna have to happen, so please hold. He's raging. Oh, yeah, we had to restart a few times, but I thought the event was kind of sick, to be honest. Oh my, just... I'm not real. I don't exist. The one time that thank you. I should just jump into max range just so I don't have to mash refresh every time. Come on, man. I'll have to get your first watch art a few months ago. Oh, you talking about the, what was it, Gear Loving? Gear 10, something like that? Nice. Yeah, it's, Geo's the way that we all play him when we first get him versus, like, I don't understand what's working under the hood with Geos. It's two very different teams. We love mod check events. I mean, listen, man, this is a puzzle game. If it's not a mud puzzle, what's it gonna be? But actually, technically, because Maul went on Bo this time, Bo is a scoundrel, so we can DI her. If it was on New Bo, because Spam is not a real Mandalorian, like, if he just dropped Blast on her, she would be dead. So, keep that in mind. I don't wonder if I should have just put the burn out. Burn is pretty nice against Lord Vader, surprisingly. Mechanics. I still just think this game is at its best when you marry the two. Why not both? You stuck on tier 3? Was tier 3... Pause? It was Kelleran, and then... I don't recall who was tier 2. Pause was tier 2 or tier 3, but I feel like it was 3. Want to be able to burn because they're above 50? I believe they're resistant to above 50, but I believe it's still, like, once we get some damage pressure on them, the burn really, like, especially we're talking like Maul, it puts some nice pressure on them. I don't know, it's been a while since we did that testing, but I remember feeling pretty strongly on that. Well, IG-12 RNG called Spam. Is this a bird moment? Pause basic. Nah, probably not. I'm doing it anyway, fuck it. Honestly, even without 20 birds, like, I think it'll still be decent value. Well, probably does. Yeah. It's kind of the same thing that Gara SC did to Maul, where, like, your Maul could be a 3-stack. Also, we're just dying to dots. Weird how that happens when you build your entire team around full health against the dot man. Airplane on. And then we call Bo to assist, and Bo would kill. Do we care about getting the kill shot here? Gonna cause a loading screen. Oh, just kidding. IG-12 called. Bam again. Like, it's not gonna affect our win, but just do the thing, man. Alright. Let's skip a loading screen. Let's do Ray. I'm like, she seems extremely spec built to deal with Ray. I'm just, like, I'm throwing Cat in. Fuck this. You don't you don't get to make an anti-Ray mechanic and not pay for it somewhere. What else? Who else? Obviously, Ufu defense not really gonna matter here. We care about JTR. I mean, a little bit of harassment at least. I guess I could throw in Fulcrum. Sure. That was it. I was looking for Darkseid. There we go. Better percent Ufu defense. No Hellsteel, but it's alright. So yeah, this is so much just a. I would love to have what here. I mean, Bo-Katan would help, like, try to eat Whirlwinds. But if Fuzz is not taunting, like, I don't know. We'll have to remember the armor shred stuff. But without armor, we only really have, what, one armor shred, I believe? We do kind of need to get worried about getting Inspired off, I guess. That is no longer an issue. We're just gonna be calling Bam a bunch today, huh? It's just our fate. Foresight robs us of a couple of Whistling Bird stacks. Not a big deal. This is just the one to set up stacks anyway. Anybody? Thank you. Well, I got the armor shred to keep Pause taunting now. Yeah, Ancestral is barely stacking. We're ramping. 67. Wait. Why is YouTube black screen? Oh, it's just paused. God. It scared me. Okay. We'll probably take Cat out, huh? No. I should did it right. Okay. I mean, at this point, like, Fulcrum technically should probably just be Sword Ear L3 or something. But alright, let's start here. Huh. Do we even care about this? I mean, there's no other real effects that we should migrate to, right? Like, light side buffs isn't bad, it just doesn't really fit with our game plan at all. Let's try this. Lovely. There's a lay in range, but it's a bad lay-in. Honestly, I was kind of considering climbing before testing, just because I feel like people in rank 50, I trust people in top 20 to not have me while I'm testing. In top 50 is just a madhouse. Yeah, no, we've been testing for a while. Probably like 30 or so minutes, maybe more. We can't see past 50, right? Yeah. I'm just gonna hit him back. What's our conditional? Oh, the revive is GAC Omicron Reliance. I see. Well. Oh, but there's no fucking Mandalorian song. Man, I can't draft Django. Weird. The light side Mandalorian team is having problems that dark side Mandalorians already solved ages ago, huh? Weird. That Mandalore top mechanic is pretty cool, huh? Zero Armada, I just want to double check. Defense, honestly, like, we could just let it rock with this. Kind of junky, whatever. Alright, so Paz is just gonna die, and then we just see if we can brawl it out after, I guess. Gas being here seems less than ideal. We'll find out. And we RNG call Bam again. Cool, cool, cool. There's an RNG chance that we wouldn't get that blind, but I'm glad that we did. Alright, we got the armor shred, so now our dead tank can do things. Honestly, with a pause, that it actually might matter that bow is faster. Yeah, we generally can't make stacks without pause being alive. I'm gonna maybe get some counters here, but they have foresight. How did we only gain 4 stacks off of that? That makes no sense to me. Increasingly convinced that something is just bugged. It feels like we're gaining way less ancestral than we should be. Like, okay, so riddle me this, right? It says when a light side Mandalorian ally is debuffed, all allies gain ancestral. So let's say that Lord Vader fight that we did. Lord Vader uses AoE. He's doing, what, 4 debuffs? 5 debuffs? 6 debuffs per person? I think it's 6, right? Because he passively applies. So he's applying 6 debuffs on turn. To 5 people. So everyone should have 30 ancestral, but we did. That's what I'm saying. I think Ancestral's bugged. Oh, resist their dispel, right. Double counter. That double armor shred is not feeling good right now. Yep. Took a while to ramp, but we did get there. Defense battle away for tier 3. I actually went with like you're not wrong, but I think being fast enough, like being mid 290 speed, is such an improvement because you get that retribution out early, get those counterattacks, get that extra heat generation. You're cooking. All right, can I attack myself again? It wasn't the strongest JMK, but we did pass the JMK test. Also, with no OG bow here, we are going to have to worry about taking more damage. Worth noting. That mind trick timing is tragic. Oh, I don't have Inspired up, actually. It doesn't really matter that Ray's an ult, in my opinion. We're perfectly happy just getting the ancestral stacks. Okay. We had 20 whistling birds. Oh, it's because 5 birds get consumed on the AoE. Right. That is correct. That is not a bug. Did she just gain it back the moment that I took it away? What? Also, I think due to the nature of Ancestral, this is the team that very much needs to be thinking about play speed, because at some point you need to know what you're doing, you need to know your game plan so you can just ramp your stacks ASAP. I don't think it's quite on the level of Gas versus Ray, but it's not too far off from that dynamic either. Does this ignore Foresight? Never says no. Probably still need to be worried about getting that inspired off. I'm focusing way too much on the armor shred. I mean, we don't die, so we aren't punished for it, but still need to get it going. Okay, that's twice now that we're going into our Whistling Bird attempt with them going at a rail. Alright, let me slow down. Bow. I mean, it's not really gonna matter, right? If anything, we should still just save it anyway. The problem wasn't that we had 20 Whistling Birds, the problem was the timing. Geez, yeah, McCartney goes 65 banners? Yeah, I would. Blind is fine. Yeah, Paz not having crit chance. I mean, he did get there, but normally Paz should be shredding that inspired easily. Do we care more about rail, or do we care more about just getting the stacks? It's such a weird question. What about Puss's base tenacity is at? Like, for this team's game plan, I actually kind of just value his ability to not get debuffed more than anything else. Every time Paz counterattacks is one ancestral stack. That was a good pause shot. Yeah, I think armor felt good against JMK. I don't think armor is necessarily achieving all that much here. I mean, it's a little bit, I guess. Yeah. Ojibbo would at least be contributing. What might actually be best here? What reason do I have to not use Watt here? So what's Watt gonna do here? What do we want to do? I think we'd want to put weapon tech on OG Bow, or New Bow. I'm just gonna open Terminator. Tell me this opener doesn't feel different. I dare you. You can't. I should have aimed that at pause. It's fine, he got all cleansed himself anyway. There's a Raylock already. Look at that. Again, that should have been... I mean, we got this, at least. I think we're just popping these for more ancestral tempo, right? Yep. And then... Oh, that got rid of the Stagger. It was so close, too. Oh, that should have been birds, actually. Okay, let's try it one more time. Let's say Bam Birds for timing. Like, we probably start the timing at Ray ult. We'll try to sync him up that way. Yeah, sure. Start there. Yeah, I figured as much. I think, like, let's just try delaying the combo a little bit. Still not getting that inspired off, huh? This team just has bad crit chance. Still not getting it off. Are we just unable to crit? Is that what's happening here? Well, we delay ults and then end up just falling into Cal ults. I don't think we have lock this time, right? It's the same thing. Raise an ult. Our next turn we'll have the business. Nope. 71 stacks, 20 birds. Oh, he went into lock. Right. That makes sense. He wasn't even in lock yet. Yeah. You kind of want to see what this is like without Cal. He's literally hard countering this time-wise. I mean, yeah. It's the... weird how teams tend to do that. I mean, I could try it against the bad Leia with the non-Drogon Kron. Are there any real Leias? You think it's manageable? He just needs to be hard focused. We were able to get him down a couple times. Tell I keep trying. See, the problem is Fulcrum being here is not even a real test. A real test would be like this. Something like, I don't know who's gonna give VIP. It might actually be JTR, which would be less than ideal. Is there ever a world where we're supposed to just go back to armor? I don't think we've gone for Cal stalling our birds yet, have we? I just gotta keep in mind, though, that the Cal ult was also, like, really annoying. Save it once. Yeah, it's VIP JTR. I can about to try to fix it. There's Locke. Decent pacing. I'm very surprised Rot's not dead yet. Good on you. Bow mad. Bow smash. I'm actually kind of surprised we didn't get the kill shot there, to be honest. Well, he's dead now, but Ray has ramped a bunch of Inspired for us. I'm sure she'd be happy to show us just what she's been working on. I was actually supposed to use Burn there. Woo! Alright, if I'm thinking of team mechanics right, I think I screwed up a little bit. Pause, again. Pause being not a carry anymore. Pause being more just a tool. You really just need to dump his flame every single time you have it up just to try to ramp stack sooner. So I do think I want to run that back again. Also, do I need to worry about that guy hitting me again? Any layers? That's Leia enough. Sure. Alright, we can go Leia hunting. In a bit. Knowing my shard, they're probably modded not well. But Leia isn't incredibly mod dependent, I would say. Save it a turn. Still no inspired. Like, if we're talking optimal monster, I'm pretty sure pause is correct to just give crit chance just so he's better at managing inspired now. What? Because of Breach, maybe? This time, it wasn't timed. Right. That's unfortunate. Give me the lock. There it is. Wait, why are we not gaining Ancestral when we're dispelling heat? What? That seems incorrect. It's a remove, gotcha. Okay, so the mistiming on Bambirds actually had a huge impact on kill sequence. Did I slow him down? Like, not by much, but just, you know. Settle in a bit. I don't really care about his turn. I mean, we for this matchup specifically, we're kind of in lockstep that we always seem to get Bambirds back to when the Ray has ults. So the amount of speed that we're at right now is mostly fine. But I do think I just want to try killing a bit. Do we have enough individual true damage procs to kill someone who's super low HP during Ray ults? Is that actually, like, possible? I know in theory it is, because, like, what? They take only 1 damage, but, like, ostensibly, it should be possible. Oh yeah, it is only 1 individual hit. No! God damn it. There's like 12 slots there. There's so many free slots waiting. It's like 50 free slots if I just do a hot details fill. You, I need you to suck. Now. Good start. Clearly this mod sucks. Hey, Loto. Appreciate the gifted sub. Thank you, man. What do I need to do here? Can the mod manage screen unequip mods? I know how to do this on Hot Tools. I need to be free. So I can't unequip it, so I would still have to just go to that character. Yeah, Hot Utils, this is not. Okay, plan B. The ancient technique. We gotta walk the runway. We gotta get to the mod screen. And then we walk the runway. 2 slots, 1 slot. There we go. It needs to be unequipped, but I was so tempted to just grab those fresh mods to just sell them now. I'll do it once. The problem is it's not actually freeing space. It would just be making space for another mod to occupy. Alright, screw it while I'm here. Might as well. You. Some fucking mixed signals right there. What even are you? You're not getting work done, that's what you are. This is why I hate working on mods here, because they just get lost immediately. Are we good? Good enough? Alright, we're still intact. Damn speed, right. Something like... How infactional have we gotten? Now that we know that their damage output isn't as good as I was hoping for, I don't think there's any reason to. The whole reason why I wanted to get unfactional is because I wanted to try to set them up on defense, and at this point, I don't consider them to be remotely postable. The team will not exist on defense. Pretty much guaranteed. I did show what I was planning originally, but... I gave them more credit than I thought. No, when the data mine hit, I was extremely sleep deprived, and I read 200 discussions, and I read it as 200% per. As in, like, how Gara SE does. So reading that, I was trying to plan initial defense combos. Try to do a little something, something. Man, it's so like the fact that gaining and losing heat doesn't actually fuel the ancestral game plan is so goofy to me. That should have been a cleanse up though. That should have been on Ray. Don't know why I'm misplaying so much on this. Also, so what I said is not true then. If pause AoE, I mean, so using pause AoE enables him to gain more turn meter, I guess, but it's still just like, should you gain more turn meter or should you just make some stacks? Also, yeah, I would have rebought pause for a crit chance. I don't know, I disagree. I think our animations actually look kind of, it feels snappy enough. Just standing there, what do you mean? He's just standing there, menacingly. What did you have on before? Oh, okay. Alright, Watt. You do not get to sit on that. Man doesn't even crit. Not solving all of our problems, but technically getting to 75 does work with settle. Fuck. Thought we made 6 slots. You suck now. Okay, good talk. You just hold your mouse to stock more. Dude, I am telling you this is science. I have said it many times and I know it sounds fucking dumb. The best time to get good mods is when you genuinely just slice on mods and you need them to suck. I am not... Okay, I am anywhere between 20 to 80% joking. It just works. You can't just fake it though. You need to be like 5 minutes from a GAC lock and like desperately just need to make mod space, and then you're just gonna start hitting like 20s. can remember this one at least. Pain. Alright, I might just go do hot details real quick. This is a lot. I would like to have mod space now, please. Actually, screw it. If we're doing this, we're doing this. It's like when you rage modded your GBA because Brute kept dying. I also had H Pharaoh 27 speed on it. You need to not want it. You need to, like, in your heart of hearts, in your soul, you need to be like, please God, just let me sell this mod. And then you're good. What are my thoughts on Bow? I think a lot of my thoughts are going to depend on how viable it is. If it can just solve for situations where the opponent doesn't just hand feed you ancestral stacks. Like, we were able to pass the JMK test, but the JMK wasn't that good. I would like to try against my own, especially if we're talking against Padme. Obligatory mentioned that in GAC, we would have Boz alive, and that's a huge benefit. Alright. We in here. Free me from this prison. I think Bo's worth getting. Depends on the state of your account. Bo-Katan, as she currently exists, is another way to kill teams that we already have ways to kill. And usually for cheaper. So, do with that information what you will. Would you rather use Bo-Katan to kill Lord Vader, or would you rather use Bounty Hunters? If Bo actually works against good LD. She did okay. She did fine. Had a couple close calls, dying to dots, but like... Bo since Bounty Hunters just eat shit these days. I don't entirely know if I agree with that. Also, there's something cheeky to say that you could just like post Gar ISC with good tenacity mods, and then all of a sudden you're checking on whether your opponent did or did not mod their IG-12 for potency. And it would be very funny if they didn't. Does she kill Tuskens in 3s? I mean, the help the bulk spamming damage over time would be god awful, I would say. And it would be a very unpleasant experience. Yeah, Malakas, I said, like, Bo is not doing anything we didn't already have at least multiple ways to do. Or being able to hunt for JMK is potentially interesting if you want to do something else with Reva, but my biggest issue with characters like this is very specifically an endgame issue, so think about how this will translate to your account personally if you're not in this position. But for my position right now, if we're talking 5v5 specifically, but keep in mind Bo is coming out into 5v5, right? We just had our last 3v3 lock, so her first experience will be 5v5. 5v5, every team's got at least like 3 or 4 counters, and we're including GLs in that list, right? Maybe Lord Vader is an exception, but like, I don't know. Bounty Hunters versus Lord Vader felt pretty exceptional to me lately. Maybe Piet puts a little bit of pressure, but I've just been using Zam against that, and at least as far as my memory recalls, that felt pretty good. I mean, this is always going, like, if you're a mid-game or early game player, this is always going to be a bit of the struggle, I think, is like, especially if you're a new account and you just want to be competitive in GAC, you are not incentivized to go for the shiny toys. You're incentivized to know their cheapest counters and grab them instead. But then you get into the conversation of like, well, does it actually create a good account that guilds are going to want to recruit for, you know, if they're looking at PvE nodes, looking at raid performance, etc., etc. Things get very complicated very quickly there. But like, if we're just talking PvP, bow before second GL sounds wise to you. Look at that, free slots galore. All right, get me back in. While I'm here. Let me guess. Kelly Helly? No. Actually, we're good. We were waiting on Bam, right? That was, I believe. Or no, it was Paz Crit Chance. Look at all this mod space we have now. I can remodify characters just because I wanted to. How about that? How many matchups are we going into today where we actually need to be scared of percent health? I mean, this is the thing, is a lot of the GL space doesn't actually do it. Just Java. I really doubt that Bo is good against Java. I mean, the stacking defense would be good against Death at the very least, but... I mean, well, we could try it, but, like... It seems very unlikely. Better. Again, technically, oh wait, 75% crit chance with set 11 active is the sweet spot. We'll just grab an extra 12k offense for our troubles. That's not bad, but... It'll be slower, but I think this will help him just chill a little bit, enjoy his health over time investments. Hey, we didn't get knocked. Alright, let's see if I can play this faster. Let's see how much I can commit to memory. Look at that presence. Instant inspire removal. Call this man Santa. Okay, Watt here looks extremely dead. I can save him. Bow smash. Still no, huh? I'm enjoying the stagger. Although technically that might throw off our BAM timing. Yeah, still just time issues. The combo just doesn't line up like consistently enough. Maybe we could try giving Bo more offense for other moves. How's Bo Moto right now? How do I go back to JMK? Don't know why I hit that like 2 times after I already had it. Don't worry about it. Definitely an armor joint. Okay, so the biggest concern here is Padme. And also technically the fact that Pause thought was fully dispellable here. That if JMK just happens to aim DI, that Pause can't actually like eat. Pause legitimately can't do his job if the AI just targets correctly. There are enough situations where it would help to have Pause or to have Bow slower than Bam that I might take a look at it. We did just slow Bam down. I don't know, man. I feel like we want that Mass Assist cycling constantly. Okay. Well, so much for that. Technically, another thing to keep in mind is that Bo-Katan GSC is supposed to have Taunt Ignore, but like our buff is just ramping so slowly here. There's Savior proc. Honestly, speaking of hot utils, we only have so many attempts left, so I actually kind of want to take a hot utils moment. And let's just do a full pass on them. Take some lessons we learned. Are there any other characters from the original Theorycraft that I want to carry over? What feels fine? Like Hondo and everything. I feel like there's increasingly just little chance that Hondo can matter. Unfortunately. Maybe that's not true. I don't know. But I think outside of GAC, that would feel a lot less relevant too. Okay, what else was I looking at? Yeah, it was Rex Sabine, Watt, and or Hondo. Not and, but some overlap. Yeah, I think we can ditch the Hondo idea. I'm not sure there's any point even like worrying about Sabine either. I don't think so. Oh, not Captain Rex. All right, we'll just do this real quick. Actually, I'm gonna go Speed Arrow. I think we just kind of care about keeping it moving as fast as possible. So what do we have her as right now? I think she's on speed, so I think I still kind of agree with that. That checks out. It is fine with that. No. God damn it. Well, I'm waiting on that to do. Like, I like that it adds offense up to everyone. I guess it's kind of redundant with set 11 though. We're done yet. Oh, they got. Woo! A whole life flash before my eyes there. Really? Alright, fine. Try this on for size. I do think faster BAM will probably feel interesting. How do you tell? Says almost all yes. Could be good. Should I push some more aggressive, like, directed targets? Actually, yeah, maybe. Let me take a quick look. Yeah, we could do better than that. This feels familiar. Clearly this time. Boy. Alright, sure. Fine, we plateaued. Alright. Dam's probably gonna fail now, huh? No? No, indeed. Alright. A little bit better. A little bit more offense. Alright, I might do a couple more tries on Ray, a couple more tries on JMK. Maybe climb it up, try some Leia. I don't know if we have 10, 15, 20 tries left. We gotta kind of do some rationing. I was gonna think, I mean, should I try SLK? Maybe? Because the true damage is all in bulk, there's, like, that aspect is at least nice against crew. Alright, while we're here, just in case. Do one last fill. Just in case. I guess if we wanted to do Bo-Katan defense testing, I probably should have thrown in Captain Rex and Sabine. But I don't know. I think I'm 1 attempt left, or 2 attempts left, I guess. Let me rethink on that. Alright, loading, hopefully. Game has actually been shockingly good so far about, like usually you use hot utils, you get logged out. No, we're good. One and done. Alright. Coming back in fresh. Honestly, the JMK fight might not feel all that different. We'll see. I mean, Terminator can't be manipulated. Only bonus turns, I guess. Wow, we got 20 whistling birds immediately. Insane. Before I go, I want you all to have this breach. Would be least squishy. I guess they're all fairly tanky. JMK ult. It sucks that he was low, but honestly, it actually kind of feels like I just needed to go into bird stance there. Yeah, we got level 3 Brasco from now anyway. It's fun. Yep. Yeah, so we beat a bad JMK. We fight against the normal JMK. Problems begin to ensue. Well, this could be a Kron issue, actually. Yeah, we're on less defense. I mean, it's kind of the thing, right? As with a lot of would-be counters, Padme is just a damn good character. Kind of just a Padme moment, yeah. Yeah. So no Padme is maybe conversation, but past that. No, sir. Let's try Ray. See, the problem is, like, if I just get VIP on Cal, I feel like this crumbles immediately. I don't know if this is actually going to be enough to get VIP. I'm just hoping. Okay. Oh, we don't have what? You can't counterattack. Still not timing well. At this point, I might as well just wait until she is in ult. Alright, I think if a whistling bird timing against rail gets screwed up, it's actually just like catastrophic. Seems to be the trend. That did not even get through Cal shielding. That man still has protection up. Yeah, so VIP Cal also kind of catastrophic, I think. I mean, Bamburbs can reshoot stuff at the very least, but how slow it stacks, it makes you wonder why there's a cap at all. Well, think of the matchups where they make 10 billion debuffs and you would do nothing. Think of poor them. I think JMK and Ray are actually a good Ray and good JMK are actually out of reach, which actually puts her as worse than I thought. We could go try some Leia. Do we even care about trying bad Leia? I guess I'm a max clam, so I might as well anyway. Yep, the Steam of Mandalorian sure is debuffable. Let me go use my cleanse. Oh, wait. Alright, so I got Bam going first, so now I can use Bo-Katan. And she'll cleanse the team because she has tools to be able to deal with the staggering under pressure provided by old Ben. I mean, what? So IG-12 being faster than Bo? I'm pretty sure he is. But in theory, that could like try to cleanse Bo, or they could like try to cleanse each other. I don't fucking know, man. He does a pretty good base tenacity, so like tenacity at IG-12 is actually plenty within range, but yeah. I don't think we need to worry about climbing for the other Leia tests. If we can't even beat this one. That's a Relic 7 Leia. It's almost as if this team has no defensive, reactive, any sort of real tools whatsoever. Weird. That's crazy. Yeah, like Tenacity IG-12 faster than Bow and Bam wouldn't be horrible, but also yeah, we're just dead. Please? First Order also notorious for debuffing us. That feels pretty good. And then we die. I wonder if crew reapplying Tenacity down counts. That was the R5 boss. To be clear. Yeah, might as well. He's not gonna be killable, huh? That's just where we're going. Alright. No, it's fine. We just simply must kill him right now. It appears we failed to do that. Mission failed, we'll get him next time. It's a good thing he's not stacking up his damage. Alright, maybe I should just be saving that. I mean, I'm trying to use it for the region with bow, just so we don't die. But maybe it's the best chance at actually trying to kill him once ult goes down. I'm not talking about that bow. Yeah, I was wondering if the kill shot would cost us birds. And then because there's barely anybody left to do damage to, we barely get any ancestral stacks. Oh boy. Great. He's out. Breach misses entirely? Somehow? Cool, cool, cool. Like, you can get it to LV last standing pretty consistently, but it's just... Like, Armor would actually be a pretty useful addition for trying to fight this, but, like, I don't think you can really cut anybody either. Honestly, maybe you cut Bam. We're not going to repeat the sins of the past this time. I'm so sick of the random assist call RNG, man. What is 3x called OG bow instead of good bow? Oh. She got called to attack once. And it actually did some damage. Weird. That's crazy. Nope, and we're back. Back to the bow show. We have 17 stacks of Ancestral. Did not land breach. That was closer. So technically losing people is actually, like, in our favor. It's less ult charge for him. Yeah, so if you just shred your entire team, you can put them in a checkmate state where you just get level 3 Beskars out and kill them via true damage counterattacks. We would kill them here. That's checkmate. It's just for far worse manners than Dark Side metas could do it for. It's technically possible, just worse them all. We got there. Interesting. My other blue stacks just crashed at the same time. Is that... That's curious. I don't know what that means or what that could indicate, but that's awfully suspicious. I mean, hey, for what it's worth, still not getting logged out. So that Eternal might be playable, but like, I mean, how sandbagged am I supposed to make this seed and not make it an unfair matchup? Here. I can do this just to prove a point. CG says, oh yeah, it's a team that likes to be debuffed. Team faces like actual debuff pressure. Oh no. Oh, we gotta do Jabba too. Dude, there's no way. We'll see. We were deceived. Hey, yeah, it turns out when you triple call Boom, character feels pretty good. That's crazy. We'll also add some RNG on it. I'm getting past the note here. It turns out that actually increasing your health against percent health mechanics gets you mulched. Who knew? This is kind of funny, right? I guess they heal when he dies anyway. It's fair. It's true. Yep. Yeah. Causes one fear, link into Malik Drain. Bo-Katan's one fear. Any team with any remotely decent debuff at all. Just like... Maul doesn't have this problem, but Darkside Mandos doesn't have this problem. Darkside Mandos can kill like 8 teams, or 7 GLs. It's not even a thing. I think this could be described as cruel and unusual, but I'm doing it. It's fine, guys. We're stacking our health against thermal detonators. Don't worry. It will pay off later. I'm just going to keep stacking my health against thermal detonators. It's going to make us harder to kill. Don't worry. Uh-huh. It is funny that she can be dodged. There's contracts. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, it's fine, guys. Deadly Bluff is almost off of our character so that we can get called to assist. It's fine. Don't worry. It's fine. It's coming. It's coming. Look at all the Ancestral we have. I just gotta take a turn. Oh, okay. I just gotta take a turn. Yeah. It's okay. I just gotta take a turn. We're almost there. Alright, let's try this without Bauschgrad. What then? And there was one, dude, I was actually about to say that. Right, defense is good against debts. There's a conceivable world where stacking up the high stacks could actually put us in a favorable spot. Oh, I've been sitting for way too long, though. Good God. How about this? Try this on for size. Also, we're on health modding. That's actually boosting the debts. We'll go that or something. Okay. I actually think this might be playable. We'll see. Technically speaking, we could have just fired it off earlier just to make some true damage. Okay. Them reaching contract and reaching ult is still going to be a huge issue. Which means you would have to be living in fear constantly of, oh no, they Jabba ulted Bo first. Which means that this is still just strictly worse than using Night Sisters. But if this does get to do the thing, it did not actually. Alright, we killed Bausch, but that gave them contracts. They have ults. Definitely just a losable moment from here. What even just happened? I'm not sure. I don't know. I think conceivably this could get to a point where, right, you get used to that a little bit faster, you play a little bit faster. As long as Bo doesn't get ulted, maybe it's playable, but like, Baron exists. There's, okay, I can't say there's no risk for Marin, but once you know the counter, it is very consistent. So, I don't know. Feels like the only real angle so far is kind of just Lord Vader. Technically SLK. Bad Rey. Bad or at least Padmeless JMK. I mean, there's also the Omicrons to consider. Let's take a look at the Omicrons again now that we have a bit more context. Alright, you get the bonus turn immediate follow-up or whatever. That would be useful against Rey. The extra stacks would like help you try to reach your game plan a little bit faster. I mean, how many battles did we get into where the issue wasn't surviving, the issue was just being unable to kill. Like, the revive is nice and all for Cat or whatever, but again, if Hadway is present, I don't think you get to play the video game. See, the additional stack of Ancestral Resolve could definitely be the difference maker. In a lot of cases. That would matter. Fountainor would also be lovely. Okay, I think lead for the extra stacks for sure. Taunt Ignore probably good as well. This... the extra 2 stacks really don't matter. So suddenly we're only talking about this in terms of like making BAM go faster. So like honestly, this is almost kind of feeling like Starkiller's Omicrons. Each Starkiller Omicron represented a different matchup more or less. At least when Starkiller first came out, that was my read on him. So like 3 Omicrons is arguable, but probably lead and unique is closer to the usual. Mastery from lead is nice for damage still. Her true damage does not scale with anything. It's flat. You cannot mod for it with offense, you cannot scale with the mastery or anything else. It does what it does. Okay. I mean, I could free for the funsies. Oh, what do I even think about Grogu's now? I really doubt that they're postable in TW defense. Alright, I can throw them to the wolves just so that people asked. Was the unable to assist bonus to working against Deadly Buff? That's a fun question. That actually could. I don't know if you would want to spend it. I think of it this way: it's a 4-turn cooldown versus 3 turns of Deadly Bluff. But by the time you take your first turn, we're only talking 2 turns of Deadly Bluff left. But she also calls herself to assist, so actually she might self-cycle as well. I would assume that that's correct. That's funny. Neat little something something. Again, like, at least Upu defense has made Starkiller against Ray less consistent. That like I feel like being able to beat Ray would be more appealing than Jabba. Merrin vs Jabba, Bashkar did not do shit there. I guess maybe the read would be if anyone is ever actually like crafty enough to post Scatter Block or Revive Block on you, and you could just rotate the bow instead or something. Hey, just real quick, just give me a second. He's missing a bunch of mods too. I just need to get this out of my system real quick. I just, you know, we've been playing a lot of Mandalorians today that didn't do much damage. I just want to remember what this feels like for a moment. Just excuse me. Oh, yeah. Alright, guys. This concludes my Bo-Katan testing. Go kill a Lord Vader or something, I guess. You guys take care. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Hopefully we get some new Mandalorians for Filoni doing Filoni things. We'll see. Those are GMA. We'll see. Anyway, peace out.